Second running of the Manitoba Derby, uncharacteristic, has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic takes the 73rd running of the Manitoba Derby. Will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. A 16th of a mile to go. Manojara is going to give Henry Wynn Jr. his first Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. Shoot up with the lead with the 16th of a mile to go. Judo taking the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Up to, yeah, baby, you just can't beat them at ASD.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 11 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Mother Nature ended up sweeping the card. Well, swept the card right off the map as there was no racing yesterday. It was canceled due to inclement weather. So nothing has changed in the jockey or trainer standings. Sven Balrup still on top with 10. Antonio Whitehall, Javanil Patterson hot on his heels with 8. Tyrone Nelson, Siobhan Townsend rounding out the top 5. And on the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno. Big surprise on top with 18. And then Steve Keplin Jr. with 8. Wendy Anderson 5. Michael Nault 4. And Tom Gardepy Jr. with 3. Stretch, well, didn't see much on the racetrack yesterday, but I don't know.
Yeah, so do I have time for story time?
Of course you do.
I've got story time today. So I'm driving to the track yesterday, and no, there's my gig there. So I felt like I was in the movie Twister. Have you seen the movie Twister?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, I was bobbing and weaving from the lightning and the rain and coming down, and it's like basically I was storm chasing. I was a storm chaser driving in there, so it was very
exciting.
But while I was driving here, it looked like it was actually going to clear. Like it actually looked like there's a hope that we were going to get it in. And then while we started, then it just kept circling back, and you thought it would clear and then wouldn't.
Yeah,
and
well, there it's circling in the picture.
Yes.
Like that was wild weather we are getting here so far in our early part of summer. And that is just the north view from the racetrack. And that's why we had to cancel. It was an absolute no-brainer. But we didn't know that kind of weather was coming. It looked like it was going to pass, as you said, but it did stick around till late into the evening.
And then driving home, what's the opposite of a storm tracer? Maybe a storm runner? Because I was running from that and got home. So anyway,
I'm glad you made it, Stretch.
I made it, and I wasn't driving here. I was ready to go.
Okay.
I would have swept the board, I think. So we've got 8 races, good-sized fields. Is there any horse player that doesn't have superstitions? Like a good day, you might keep it. Like, I have not met anybody.
No, I see it at all the racetracks I go to. You know, after a year, you'll see the guys with the same shirt on, and you're like, doesn't he own a second shirt? But maybe he had a big day. Oh, there.
I did have a big day.
Someone stole my cowboy hat. So
Not to worry, Kurt.
Are you kidding
There
me?
you go.
Oh.
Well, you had 6 winners on the Wednesday, too.
Yeah, well, thank you.
So,
Thank you.
anyway, I had a big
Okay.
day last Wednesday with the hat. I'm keeping it on until anything doesn't go. Anyway, I'm ready to go.
All right, let's kick things off with the $5,000 claimer for Phillies Mares straight up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. What do you like in the first?
Okay, it's one of these races that horses that are stuck in the non-2 for a while always makes it very tough, or I find it very tough, because you just kind of, who runs a bit better race, not all of them are up to par. I'm taking a bit of a chance here. I like your top pick, but I'm going to take a bit of a chance. I thought this horse had a good first out for this level. Only been in this condition 4 times. I think this horse has the ability to stalk and finish with some run. Depending if the 6 gets loose or not. If it doesn't, the pace could back up, and then the 4 could take over late. And I think it'll be a bit of a price. I don't like 5-2. I thought the 6 is going to be the bigger favorite, but we're going to find out.
Yeah, I ended up going back to the 6 short speech because last time out, it was a 3-horse duel on the front end. Dreaming Out Loud was on the rail, and Dreaming Out Loud ended up shooting past and opening up about 3 lengths on the field. And with short speech being 3 wide in there, had to come running at the end and didn't really run out of ground. The horse only got beat by a length and 3/4. Amplify hit it at the wire and took the place away. But there isn't a lot of speed in this race. Maybe Turn It Loose can show up and show a little bit, but it is going 6 furlongs. So I think short speech gets the lead. Big shot to wire the field.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, if this horse wants to lead, can get it. I also thought you mentioned the one horse that I used for third was this horse did take a while. The one horse took a while to break the maiden, but she did start at maiden special weight. But I do like the steady works coming in, including 2 back with that 5 furlong work. Does have the potential to be close to the lead, depending on what the 6 does.
Oh, 6 will be going for sure.
Okay, and so part of it is, can the 6 get the distance? 6 furlongs is the key. I'm taking a bit of a chance on the 1 because I need somebody close to the pace. You never want to leave that out, so I'm 4, 6, and 1.
Yeah, and the other horse I do like in here, number 5, Hyper Holiday, had the second start, ran better, only got beaten by 3 in the end, and ended up going wide around the turn, cost a few lengths, but both Hyper Holiday and Amplify, they pretty well went together down the lane. I think Hyper Holiday will like the extra half a furlong even more, and if it sits a little closer, it'll be a great long shot to throw in, so I'm going to give you 6, 5, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,500 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like in this one?
All right, a competitive race. We do have the same 3 in there in the boxed order.
Yeah.
I think at least those 3 can win it. I'm going to go with the 3. Last time out, the key for this one, thought it was too short. Sat back, made a move, and had to kind of commit a little earlier because there was that speed that got out there, and then that first start. Try to run down the speed, and you just can't going 5 furlongs. And that was the key for me. It has a decent work coming since, and you get the 6 furlongs. Now can wait a little bit, time that move around the turn, and try to past the speed late.
Yeah, and after seeing what Rocket's Red Flare
Exactly.
did again in its next start, makes it look even better. Number 2, Lieutenant Norm, is my top selection. Yeah, the horse had second night its last year, but that was at higher levels than on 3 Lifer, first level allowance. Norm last time out ran a great race, only lost in the photo, third being a neck in the end. And that was a tough 5,500 with Prince Money and the late running Happy Camper in there. I think this is a softer spot. You have the speed of number 1 Ship Boss and the speed of number 6 Rocket's Red Flare to go set it up for a closing kind. I think Lieutenant Norm gets a perfect stalking trip.
Yeah, I agree. He's going to get a really nice trip, run really game, and run second. Because
he just likes running second.
He's going to run a super race, and we'll see what happens. As you know, I always take Norm. We both have the 6 in there. This horse, I bet this horse the last 2 starts. Last time made it look so easy. We'll have a little more pressure on the inside, as you mentioned, with the 1. But I think that this horse, just in the current form, you'd be crazy to leave this horse out because he can kind of press, put the speed away potentially, and try to hang on at the end. So that's why I got to go 3, 2, and 6.
And I'm 2, 6, and 3. Now we're carrying on to race number 3, a maiden race for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What about in here?
All right. I think this is a real good special weight horse. I think many, again, one of these top effort can win it. We've got 4 horses listed there, and I think it's at least those 4.
I agree.
You did like this horse last time.
Yeah,
you did.
it looked like the winner at about the 8th pole, but yeah, then ended up succumbing to going a little too quick on the front.
Yeah, and you called it. I thought this horse would go to the lead, and you're absolutely right. I thought this horse showed very good early speed last time and just kind of got tired late. Understandable. I think this horse should be able to carry the speed, which is going to help. It's going to go that much farther. We don't, the other one that's in here, I just doesn't have the speed to press. Where there's other races, I didn't think your selection last time could clear that easily. I know it did go fast.
Yeah.
But today, I think gate to wire.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I put number 4, American Wit, in second. This horse 2 outs ago, yeah, it did lose the maiden race. It was a restricted race. But the horse Flash Out that beat it that day came back to win 2 more races. So one put a win string of 3 in a row together. So that makes that race even more impressive, even though it is a 3-year-old tackling the older. And the last time these 3-year-olds met the 4-year-olds, it was the 4-year-olds that ran 1, 2, 3 in the race. But American Wit, I think this horse does have a little extra talent. And after watching that Flash Out is turned into an absolute beast, I like this horse a little bit more today.
That's fair. We've both got the 5 in here. I backed him last time. I backed him 2 starts ago. This horse just ran a good race. It was just one of those, he's got to run down. He's going to have to run down the entry mate. This horse, it doesn't have a lot of speed. It's going to make that one turn, does have that turn of foot. As long as he's not too far back, could beat the entry mate.
Yeah,
so,
I like that he got out of the gate.
Correct, yeah. So
that's a little bit of problems last year, but not this year.
Correct.
Got out well.
For sure. And so I had to use him. And then I've got to include the 1. If you watch the replay of this race, I backed this horse last time, and I didn't.
So did I.
And I didn't realize how poor a start it was, and until I watched the replay. So I think if the horse can get out a little bit better, certainly has a chance. Last time broke it slow, lost all chance, made a small move. Just wanted to include it because, well, you jump ship, and this is one of those big price horses that Kurt's left off the ticket. 3, 5, and 1.
And I'm 3, 4, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off jackpot pick 5. Pay attention to that as we have 8 races that it has been moved to race 4 from the usual race 3 for this $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What about this race?
You think it's a tough race? We have 6 of 7.
Yeah, and none of them the same.
None of them the same. Like 6 and 7. Single the 6.
Yeah, I know.
All right. I found it very tough, obviously. 4 of 7 came out of the same race. I think potentially the same race shape can happen again in here. And that's why I went elsewhere to a horse that was not in that race. So I'm going to take a shot from the Invader from Hastings. I think Steady Works coming in. I think this horse is going to kind of wait back in the weeds and just kind of let that pace back up, because that's how the winner won in that race last time. And so I think if she can make her move, she's one of the 2 4-year-olds in here. See how she's finished. The one thing with Hastings Park horses, they have been ready to run on their first
have
asking.
they ever? And they've done really well. One thing to look at on Little Tribune, a few people have pointed out on August the 4th, look at that. What a great race. Maiden optional, 25,000. If you look to the far right of the page, it was a 3-horse field. So those 3-horse fields, horses that come out of them, there isn't enough in there to say this is a monster or that was a really tough race. So that's the only drawback I have on that horse. But number 2, Counting on You, this horse 4 wide every step of the way and did keep running at the end. And that's what I really like. Now draws the inside in here from the 7-hole, goes to the 2-hole. The 1 has speed to go out. The 3 has speed to go out. So I think the 2 is going to get a stalking trip in here because it was kind of forced to the front. This time, if he wants to sit, watch the early action, then go around him, I think this horse would be a great price today.
Yeah, there's going to be lots of good prices in here. Who you think the 1 is going to be the favorite, or who do you think is going to be the favorite?
I think the 4 will go off as a favorite just because of that August 4th line, but it won't be like a huge favorite.
No. Okay, so that's a wide open. I went back to the 1. This horse was almost the favorite last time, battled and then tired. I think ran against a couple horses that already had a start. I think now this horse is going to be able to carry it a little bit farther. I'm expecting improvement. Some of them have a few more starts. This has only had 2 starts lifetime. I think this is the one that breaks well. Antonio can try to shut it down, or we'll see how, if there's other speed, be right there. Couldn't leave that one out.
Yeah, another one I like, number 7, Grenache. This horse stalked the 4-horse duel at the head of the lane. They split apart, made the move in between, but it was the ralliers who ended up running on by. But I just like the way this horse was able to rate right behind, make that move. It needed that start under the belt. Now gets to go the same distance. I think now Demario Bino knows this horse well after the 2 starts, so he could time it perfectly. And I'm going to throw in number 3, Truthful Skies. Well, Stretch's jump ship, gave you a replay last time and everything. Now he says, bum, you took my money. I'm out of here. But this horse doesn't need the front end. They did press, but that was because the jockey wanted to. Maybe he's going to let High Miler go today, and he's going to sit behind. He did do that Z pattern first time out with the big, strong rally. If you're looking for a rebound race, this could be it. This could be one of the horses that like coming off of it instead of going to the lead and be a different horse altogether today.
A very good point. I wanted to put that horse there, and then you nailed it on so many fronts on different. I did include the 5, another invader coming from Lone Star. A couple starts. I think it's like one of the other closers, like the 4. It's just going to kind of sit back, and if there's that battle again, we're not quite sure how the race shaped because they're so young and so speed, and then they backed up. We've got a morning line of 12-1. It's a wide open race. I've got this race nailed in the pick 5.
Oh, I know what that means.
Yes, exactly. So I'll go 4-1-5, but let's call it ALL.
And I got 2, 7, and 3. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 5 furlong stretch. What about this one?
Well, I think we're going to be fast up front going. We'll see. So normally I don't like taking horses that usually race on the turf, and that's what it shows on the 3 on the last bunch of lines. But if you look closely, that this horse does have actually 3 of 13 wins are actually on the dirt. And so only one of those is on the turf. So,
and when was the last dirt win?
You're going to tell me.
2023.
Okay, so there you go.
Now,
so it's
3 years ago. It's been a while.
It has been a while. It's a good point. And of course, taking a bit of a chance. But just look at those fractions at Sam Houston. It's a turf track, but I do know the fractions there. I play it as much as I can. Those are quick fractions. We're only going 5 furlongs. I think this horse could be up by 5 early. It's just a matter of can the horse keep going. I'm taking a shot.
Yeah, there's no doubt she's a rocket. I went to number 4, Queen of Attitude. What a good year last year. 7 starts, 3 wins, 3 seconds. I also like that this horse was 70 cents on the dollar in its first start of the year at a 62.50 level and won with the greatest of ease. And this horse has won in the past off the layoff. So that is always a good stat. We've seen a lot of horses already this year that fall into that pattern, run really well early, and they've started off the meet running well early. I think this is one of them. Will sit right behind Funk, won't let it get too far away, probably 5 lengths, and then come really running at the end.
Yeah, not to mention, just one to add to it, 5 has almost won half her starts, which is incredible. If this race was 5.5, would absolutely be my top selection. But won't be leaving that out. We both have the 6. This horse has won. Has it been in the money 7 of 8 times? It's raced normally at ASD. Had 1 start last year at Century Downs. Again, has to sit a little bit closer and try to make that run. I think her top effort certainly puts her there. 3, 4, and 6.
Yeah, she did really good in the one level above this, the first level allowance. And Judy Hunter, as you can see, 5 starts, a win in 2 seconds. Her horse is already. And I threw in number 1, Cumberland Falls. Won't be battling on the lead today, but will be in a stalking position. Has run 2 absolute huge races back to back after running the 3rd first time out. I think the horse will get a dream trip in here. So I'm giving you 4, 6, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, an allowance race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Cortex. Stretch, what about in here?
Yeah, well, there will be a big favorite in here. I
Definitely.
and I am making the 5 my top selection. That race.
Bet the house on it?
No, no. I will not be running. I will not be running to the windows to bet this horse to win. It's just making my top selection. Maybe the most likely winner, the safest one. Your pick is good in there. This race that this horse was in, there was only 4 horses, but there was a pretty good delay with a couple of horses got scratched at the gate. They were goofing around, and they loaded them in, took them out, and all sorts of stuff kind of happened there. So who knows what went on in the horse's head that day. So I think, again, this horse does have the speed, has the figures to be there. We're just going to find out to see how far, again, using it safely with others.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I get trapped in these races, these restricted races, going, this horse can't lose. Well, it runs a very good second a lot of the times. Yeah. So I took a shot on number 8, Huey's Success. Huey's Success, that first time out of the lifetime in late May of last year. This horse showed amazing speed before tiring late down the lane, was never the same the rest of the year, so has the layoff coming in and does have some good workouts under the belt, including a recent half mile in 49.4. I think this could be the speed of the race, and with that extra workout, gets a little bit tighter. This one just could steal it at a big price.
Yeah, it is a good long shot. I'm giving the 6 another chance. Came out of the same race as the 5. Was stuck with all those delays. That was it. The horse's first lifetime start, and had to wait and load in and out. Wasn't sure. Broke a couple steps slow, and then just ran evenly around the track relatively. I'm almost throwing the race out, just giving this horse another shot, and they may forget about this one. So I had to use him.
And let's talk a little bit about the breeding. Let's start with the 2 horse. Adononios, a 3-time winner, $460,000 in earnings from 6 to a mile, 16th. The Mom Early Speed, 2 wins, $24,000 in earnings. Has 2 siblings. One of them a full sibling, exact breeding, who is still a maiden. The other one, a half, is a 1-time winner of $29,000. And look at number 7, Speck of Gold, speculating the dad, unstarted. The Mom High Pioneer, 5 wins, $118,000 in earnings from 6 furlongs to a mile and 16th. And she is a producer, 8 half siblings, 2 unstarted, a 2-time winner of $50K, 3-time winner of $50K, 4-time winner of $35K, 4-time winner of $70K, and then a couple of big ones. Hidden Grace, an 18-time winner of $400K, And Melisandre, an 11-time winner of $250K. What a family this is, but we're going to see what she's made of.
Yeah. So, wow, I like my selection even more. I've noticed this horse has been working since April, finishing off with a decent 5 furlong work. I really like this. I don't know if this is the strongest maiden special weight. So I
No,
think,
it's not.
So I think a firster certainly can win in here. And based on what you just told me, definitely keeping the 7 in there, 5, 6, and 7.
And I'm 8, 5, and 7. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, JL Copper. The claiming price should be $1,800 or $18,750. Stretch, this is the lowest price of the day.
I think so. I think so. I also like that the morning line was set at $3 because you get some tracks that would make this horse 2-1 or you know,
Or even money. There's no shot this horse is going to be even money.
Correct, and that's actually in my notes that there's no chance at even money, and so that's what can throw people off. It's like, oh, it says 2-1. I think it's $3, maybe a touch lower. This horse dueled with Chief Brady. And Chief Brady won by half a furlong.
Yeah, I think 8 in the end.
Eight in the end. Got loose and just went going. Fastest fractions of the year with that horse. Doesn't have Chief Brady in here. I think there could be some other speed, but it's not Chief Brady's speed.
And cuts back to 5.5.
Cuts back to 5.5. Put away anything close to that last race, gate to wire.
I also like number 7, Tis Romantic, one of the Woodbine horses that I think needed that start over the racetrack, will improve today, made a good late rally, was at the $10,000 level, which it was able to waver into, but finding ways, ended up winning twice at that $10,000 level. So that was a tough level, has a good running style for this race, and I think will show big late run.
Absolutely. The same reasons why I've got the horse on the ticket there. I went with the 8 just because this horse sat close last time and made such a good move. 1 going away. The figures are right there. I think if this horse chases the 5 around the tracks, try to make a late run, repeat of those figures similar, puts this horse very close to winning the race. So just because the horse is so sharp, didn't want to leave it off the ticket. I understand why you did, but that's more than fair. But I'll go 5, 8, and 7.
Yeah, and I threw in number 6, Messi the Great. The horses that were trapped on the inside earlier on in the meet, the inside wasn't the place you want to be. Seen several horses improve when they got to get away from the rail. This one does get away from the rail. Was in a good position against Liam, and then there was just nothing left. Now on the outside, I think a big price. I'm giving you 5, 7, and 6. Now we're carrying on to race number 8, a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 5, St. George, another low-price horse.
It will be. This horse drops from a field with a couple Manitoba Derby hopefuls into the claiming ranks, as we know, for me anyway, and I believe it's yours too. One of the stronger angles is dropping speed from the allowance levels to the claiming. Last time had to battle with some monsters. There isn't that type of monsters in here. I like the drop. Why not get this horse a win? Might have some pressure early, but nothing like before. It certainly can go gate to wire to close it out at a shorter price.
Yeah, I agree with you. The other horse, number 1, Better Luck Next Time, we both have in second, was chasing every step of the way. Didn't have the best break out of the gate. Rushed up to get into contention and then ended up, well, falling apart in the end, beaten by double digits. But I think Better Luck Next Time will be the stalker of Witt's 10 Touch, show that patience, and maybe be able to run it down late down the lane.
For sure. 6 of 14 wins because it's the Manitoba bred. It gets in there.
Yeah,
and
5 of them didn't count.
Exactly right. I've got the 3 as my long shot in here. This horse spotted the field many lengths, also ran 4 to 5 wide throughout. The horse hopefully gets out a little bit better and doesn't give up 5 length or 5 widths around the turn. I think the horse has ability to pass some horses if others are going after the 7. Maybe can pick up the pieces at a big price in the try and the super. 7, 1, and 3.
And I threw in number 4, Ghost. Yeah, also ran in a really tough race last time out. with Witt's 10 Touch, who's going to be the massive favorite. Acknowledge the horse that beat it in third. That horse would have been the second favorite the other if the races ran yesterday, and Classico. So I think this horse has improved from its 3-year-old campaign to 4. So I'm giving you 7, 1, and 4. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the hat for the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 8-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 2, there are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 3, again, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Just a few overweights again. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover over $105,000. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 6. In race 6, scratch number 3, Cortex. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our first of 2 classic high 5 races, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 8, our other classic high 5 race, scratch number 5, St. George. Well, it's turned out to be a beautiful evening here in Winnipeg.
That's what I was doing. That's what I was doing on the way home, outrunning it.
You look like you're really going fast there, Stretch. But at least you're protecting the program. I got to carry all the money.
That's true.
Oh, make me the workhorse. Under cloudy skies, the temperature 23 degrees Celsius or 73 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the southwest at 14 kilometers an hour or 9 miles an hour. And the track is currently listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 8-race Card of Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 16 minutes. And welcome everybody to Western Wednesday. Join us for some line dancing after race 2 and 4. And be sure to try your luck on the free mechanical bull located on the main floor. And don't forget to enter for a chance to win a Coors barbecue. Ballots are available in the lobby with the draw taking place on Wednesday, June the 24th. And while you're in the lobby, be sure to enter tonight's VIP Fan of the Night and $10,000 lucky long shot and also the ASD birthday draws. One ballot gets you into all three. Tonight's ASD birthday draw winners will each win an ASD merchandise package. Our VIP fan of the night will win some great prizes, exclusive behind the scenes access, and a chance to watch a race right from the winner's circle. And here's the big one. The person drawn for the $10,000 lucky long shot gets to spin the lucky long shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 cash if the horse with the highest odds wins the last race. And before you leave the lobby, be sure to stop by and see the history area and check out track historian Bob Gates' special Assiniboia Downs birthday display, where it's featuring memorabilia and highlights from our rich racing history. Good luck and thanks for celebrating Assiniboia Downs birthday with us this evening. Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. We are under a slight weather delay into the running of race number 1. Your patience is greatly appreciated. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen, the weather system has sufficiently cleared now our area, and the horses have been called to the paddock. Our racing program will be underway shortly. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the Wednesday's evening card of racing with a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. The horses have now reached the paddock. What do you like, Stretch?
Yeah, well, what I do like is the chili. Because of the delay, it worked out well. Third floor, shout out to Sam and Denise on great chili. They told me they made it. I believe them.
Yeah, Sam and Denise, awesome. I tried it too.
Yes.
Absolutely delicious.
Delicious. Now I'm ready to go to pick more winners.
ASD Live approved.
ASD Live approved. Absolutely. Quick question. I had somebody email me yesterday, and it was a good question. What yesterday's card was wiped out. What happens to those races?
Okay, well, it's called their super dated races. So when we do the draw for our next race day, which is on Tuesday, those races have priority over all the other races. So there will be some deletions. Some horses will leave those races, but there will be some additions also. Not necessarily, but it looks like there will be. So you might open up the program and see 7 of the same races. So they're prioritized over any other races.
Okay, that's good to know.
Is the way it works.
Okay, and just like when we started the season with 6 races, that's why we have 8 today. We made up the extra race.
Yeah, we still got to make up 3 more and a full race day now.
Yes, so we'll have some 8 race cards coming up. That's exciting, lots to play. Here we go, let's kick off the card. I'm going to start on the 4 horse. We've got Colin on the camera today. Julia's still drying off from being outside briefly in the rain. So we'll go to the 4. There we go. Thanks, Colin. This horse sat at the back and made a late close. Kirt made a really good point of why the 4 did pass the 6 short speech last time. I'm just saying that we're going the 6 furlongs now. The 4, that was the first start. I think this horse is going to improve. It's only hit the 4 starts at the non-2, is in the waiver. It's in the nice spot. It's always in the money quite a bit. So I think if their pace backs up a little bit, certainly can be right there.
Yeah, I went to number 6, Short Speech, only because Short Speech was in a 3-wide duel last time out. So a 3-wide duel is actually like 5 wide on the racetrack. Was all the way on the outside. Dreaming Out Loud had secured the rail, opened up. But what I like about Short Speech, it didn't say, well, didn't get the lead, so I'm backing out of it. The horse tried every step of the way down the lane, only for Amplify to nail Short Speech at the wire and take the place position away. But Short Speech in this one, I don't see 2 horses that can go after it on the front end. So if this horse does get loose, it could go all the way.
Yeah, it's a valid point, and that's why you watch the replays and understand the race shape. I use the 1 as my third selection. I'm going to need a little bit more than 4 to 1, but this horse can show some speed. Look at the workout 2 races back or on May 18th. I like that breezing work. I think this horse is ready to go. The horse can sit close. Even if the 6 clears, this horse could be the one that gets the jump, and if the 6 struggles to get the distance, this one might get there. I want higher odds, but certainly can't leave her out.
Well, definitely coming out of the Judy Hunter barn that trains Dreaming Out Loud, who won this race last time out. I also like number 5, Hyper Holiday. Was well back in the field behind Amplify last time out. And then when they came running around the turn, took the wide route and just couldn't keep up. Kept up to Amplify, but they kept that margin of 2 lengths all the way down the lane. Maybe if Rashawn Brewster pulls the trigger a little bit earlier, this horse can definitely get the jump on Amplify, and you're getting big odds right now at 12 to 1.
Yeah, and let's look at the 3. Only 1 start, started near the end of the meet last year. Broke slow, finished up strong. It's always good when horses win their first start. It wasn't a fast run race, but I think this horse can certainly improve over the winter. They got this horse ready. The workouts are steady. Back-to-back 5 furlong works. If somebody's going to upset, you're getting 5 to 1. I think this horse certainly has a chance because you just don't know how much this horse is going to improve.
And number 2, Wild Queenie, had been running particularly around 2 turns after arriving from Woodbine last year. Has been sitting in this non-2 life condition for some time. Does have decent workouts coming in. 3 good half miles, and I like the 5/8 in 102 and 4 recently. This one does not have any early speed. It'll be sitting at the back of the pack and trying to make a late close to hit your top 3. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. Who do you have?
All right, I'm going to start with a $3 exacta box, 1, 4, and 6.
Okay.
My favorite horse is the 4. Just in case your 6 gets away, I'm going to start maybe a place parlay today.
Oh.
Plus our other parlay, but
Okay.
go ahead.
And I'm just going to do a straight exactor. I'm loving the odds at 13 to 1. I like the speed of the 6. So I'm betting the exactor 6-5. You can bet a $2 one. I'm betting a $20 one. And show parlay Wednesday. We got 8 races
8
today.
races. How big are we going to build
I
this?
can rebuy at least 4 times.
Correct.
I hope not.
Hope
but
not.
Yeah, well,
I'm going to go to the 4, and I see you're just trying to get on the board.
yeah, and I'm going 20 to show on the 6. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Turn It Loose, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is Wild Queenie, owned by Jagoy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Javanil Patterson. Number 3, Dearly Departed, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, Larry Falloon, Anderson Livestock, and Jay Jackson, trained by Michael Nault with Kieran Kellawan. Number 4, that's Amplify, owned by Tara Garrett, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Bowrow. Number 5, Hyper Holiday, owned by J&K Stable, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashawn Brewster. Rounding out the field is number 6, Short Speech, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Rolling doubles and rolling prime pick 3 kicks off here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Thanks for your patience, everybody. We're ready to go. Track looks good. We've got the girls going 6 furlongs, all looking for their second lifetime win. I'm going to start with the 4. Ran a nice second last time out at this level. I think this horse is going to improve, gets a little bit longer distance to try to run down the speed. That'll be the thing that she's going to have to be up against. If somebody gets loose, like the 6 certainly can go gate to wire, and if that's the case, the 4 might be running for second. Bit of a longer shot would be the 1. This horse is in the money a fair amount of times, has the workouts coming in, could sit in the pocket spot and try to turn it loose to try to win it. Let's go 4, 1, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did try and go to number 6 in here as short speech. Looks like the speed last time caught in a 3-horse speed duel and was the widest of them all, but tried all the way down the lane. If it does go to the front and gets that breather, could be very tough to catch. I also like number 5, Hyper Holiday. That's the long shot to be chasing in here. Hyper Holiday gets an extra half a furlong, and last time out rallied with Amplify, but was just a little too far back. If today the fortunes are reversed and sits a little ahead of Amplify and does that same late run, definitely has a big shot at 13-1. And I do like number 4, Amplify. Finished with a pile of horse last time out. Gets extra distance, but not enough, not as much speed to run at on the front end. But I'm going to give you 6, 5, and 4. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Turn it loose. She's the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Dearly Departed. She's now in. Amplify walks up and in. Here comes Hyper Holiday. Just 2 left to load. Wild Queenie is in. And now just waiting on your 3 to 5, 4 to 5 favorite, Short Speech. They're all set. They're at the post. The gate crew is looking at number 3, Dearly Departed. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Short Speech. Shows a little bit of early speed with Hyper Holiday. Trying a different tactic and up close early in second. Back in third, Amplify with Turn It Loose, fourth on the rail. Another link back to Dearly Departed. And Wild Queenie will be early trailer, spotting the field in early 6 lengths. The opening quarter, 24-4. It's Hyper Holiday on the inside, Short Speech on the outside. Turn It Loose, starting to gain ground on the rail in third. Amplify, asking for a run in fourth. Gap of 3 more to Wild Queenie and the trailer Dearly Departed. They're hitting the head of the lane, the half, 48-4. Hyper Holiday on the inside, Short Speech. These two on the outside, Short Speech now moves up by a half a length. On the outside, Amplify making a late run, a 16th of a mile to go. And Short Speech with the lead is gonna hang on for the win. Amplify will finish in second. Third is gonna go to Hyper Holiday. Close for fourth. Looked like maybe Dearly Departed. The Stewards have posted number 6, Short Speech as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Amplify. Third to number 5, Hyper Holiday. And fourth to number 3, Dearly Departed. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 48-4. 5 furlongs, 101-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 6, Short Speech. Short Speech is a bay filly, 3 years old, by Mr. Speaker, out of the mare Life is Short by Old Fashioned. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 1. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Rollin' double and Rollin' prime pick 3 here in race 2. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. Assiniboia Downs 50-50 draw returns each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $150 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we'll be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge. And just a reminder that line dancing will take place on the outside tarmac. After race number 2, everyone who does join will receive a ballot for a chance to win a $25 wagering voucher. We hope to see you dancing. And welcome back down paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Wild stretch, I thought there was no speed to go with the 6, but Hyper Holiday, my long shot, said, let's go. And that's the first time that this horse has been that close to the lead. Ran a heck of a race. Ended up running 3rd. It's going to be interesting amplifying Hyper Holiday next time, but good ride by Antonio Whitehall.
It was recognized. It wasn't really, it was a bit of a press, but not an all-out duel at all. So good race to kick it off. Track looks good out there.
Excellent.
Let's start with the 3 as my top selection. And this has pleased the court. It showed that the 4 could come off the pace a little bit. That's what this one's going to need to do. Had the first start going only 5 furlongs. The horse is a true kind of closer, stalker, likes to make a middle move along the turn and then keep going. Last time had to sit a little bit close and kind of move a little bit early, and then Rocket's Blood Flare in that race got away on them and just couldn't run the horse down. And then skipped a week, but has a really nice work coming in. I think going 6 is only going to help him close the gap.
Yeah, no doubt about that. I think the speed is out of the 1 and 6. I went to number 2, Lieutenant Norm. Lieutenant Norm, I think, was in a tougher race than a lot of these horses last time out. Prince Money and Happy Camper, who Happy Camper was the late rallier. But Lieutenant Norm sat in a perfect spot behind the speed, which it should be sitting behind the 1 and 6 in 3rd. Made a good late rally, but couldn't pass Prince Money. And Happy Camper came absolutely flying from the back. That was a good race for Lieutenant Norm. I think he can move forward off of this, even though he does have a little bit of seconditis.
Yeah, for sure. I've got the 6. You have the 6 for 2nd. I have the 6 for 3rd. This horse is running so sharp. Last time, actually backed this horse both races. Last time just crushed the field. Certainly can repeat that effort. There is some inside speed, but this one's just, if you look back at Remington Park, this horse actually just comes off the pace. I think in the first 2, the horse was so sharp, just ended up on the lead. So we'll see what the racing style is for this one, but runs back to that last one is probably the horse to beat.
Yeah, undoubtedly there's another speed horse, and that's on the rail. Number 1, Ship Boss. Ship Boss, first time out in the $5,500 level, was in a really tough race where Batty King came back to win the allowance level, going a route of ground. Valley Victory came up to the allowance level, first level, and ran a very game 3rd. The distance has won 4 out of 21. Last time out was in a little bit tougher at the 75 level. Only got beat by 4 3/4. If they let Ship Boss go to the front, open up 3 lengths and get a breather, it could be long gone.
For sure. Let's look at the 5. I'm not sure what to do with the 5. Very good races at Oaklawn. One of the few horses that has not taken to the track. First start out, pretty tough. Last time out, beaten favorite, 80 cents to the dollar.
And I love this horse last time out on the drop.
So I'm going to watch, wait and see. I would not take this horse at 5-2, but runs back to the Oaklawn Park horse races. This horse wins going away, I think, with some of those races. He'll be sitting back. If there's the duel, this horse certainly can be there. It's just a bit of a guess.
And number 4, Mr. K, has been running down in Phoenix for the winter. Had some time off, a couple workouts coming in. Most recently, 50-2. Mr. K used to be a solid 7,500 / first level allowance type horse. So this 55 is a really good spot for Mr. K to debut. And if you're like long shot playing, 16-1, this might be worth chasing. Let's go to our wagers here in race 2, Stretch. What do you have?
I've turned it into a place parlay.
Oh, look at you.
I had 20.
You got a show parlay, place parlay.
A little bit of everything going on here. I had 20 on the last race. Let's make it 31, place on the 3.
And I'm going to go a $10 double, 2 and 6 in here to the 3 in the next race. Show parlay, both still alive.
Yes.
Yeah, wow.
Well, if I got a place parlay, let's make it a show parlay. 24 show on the 3.
And I'm 21 to show on the 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. And we'll see you back for race 3. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Ship Boss, owned and trained by Terry Cole. Neville Stevenson aboard. Number 2, Lieutenant Norm, owned by Ray Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Sierra Pruitt. Number 3 is Please the Court, owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Mr. K, owned and trained by Sherry Lang with Roger Hewitt. Number 5 is UVC, owned by Jock Parisian, Steve Kaplan Sr. and James Kaplan, owned by and trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Balro. Rounding out the field is number 6, Rockets Red Flare, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Rolling doubles and rolling prime pick 3s. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys go in 6 furlongs. Very competitive field. Interesting on the odds. I'm going to start with my top selection, the 3. This horse ran a nice first out effort, finished second, trying to run down the lone speed. I think now gets to 6 furlongs. That's going to help. Workout coming in. This horse belongs at this level, has that middle move. Certainly good value at 9-2. Others to consider is the 2 horse at 6-1. Norm gives his effort every time. Belongs at the level, can stalk, try to make a late run, just careful on the wind. And then the 6 horse getting 8-5, 3-2 now, back-to-back wins, 1 by 7, clearing and going. We'll have some pressure inside, but how he's running could just win 3 in a row. Let's go 3, 2, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 2, Lieutenant Norm. Great race last time out. Only lost by a neck at the wire. The start before going the 5 furlongs is just a little bit too short. Get 6 furlongs today. The 1 and 6 could bang heads on the front end. That could set it up for the closing ability of the 2 and 3. Also look at number 6, Rockets Red Flare. Won first time out, was disqualified, came back and absolutely demolished them by 7.5 lengths. A repeat effort of that race. 8-5 could be a bargain. And number 3, Please the Court. Would absolutely love to see a pace battle. This is a horse that likes to sit back and make one late run on the outside. And after that first start, was ready to go. Could do it again at 4-1, but I'm giving you 2, 6, and 3. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Ship Boss from the inside, the first to go in. Lieutenant Norm finds his spot. Next up, here comes Please the Court. Mr. K goes right in. Just 2 left to load. UVC. And the 3-2 favorite, Rockets Red Flare. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Mr. K. Showing a little bit of early speed on the far outside. Rockets Red Flare now takes over the lead by a length and a quarter. In between horses, UVC showing speed on the rail. Mr. K. Ship Boss is going to try and come off of it in 4th. Lieutenant Norm and Please the Court, the early trailer. 23-4, the opening quarter. And it's Rockets Red Flare widening the advantage now to 2.5. Ship Boss coming on the outside with a spirited effort. Then back to Mr. K, UVC. Lieutenant Norm's looking for room on the rail. And now it opens up the half, 46-4. Rockets Red Flare with the lead by 2.5. Here comes Lieutenant Norm on the inside, but lots of ground to make up. Rockets Red Flare going to the winner's circle early, but gonna win by 3. Close for second between Lieutenant Norm and Mr. K. Looked like UVC finished in fourth. The Stewarts are posted number 6, Rockets Red Flare, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Mr. K. Third to number 2, Lieutenant Norman. Fourth to number 5, UVC. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4, the half 46 and 4, 5 furlongs, 59 and 1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 6, Rockets Red Flare. Rockets Red Flare is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Early Flyer, out of the mare Benny's Bombshell by Benny the Bull. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 4. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno, who scores the early daily double. 2 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. There are no changes. Rolling double and rolling prime pick 3s. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, line dancing will now take place on the main floor. Head on down and join the In Line to Dance group as they lead the way. Everyone is welcome to participate, so come on down and join the fun. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,500 was number 2, Lieutenant Norm, claimed by Elton Dickey, owner-trainer. And ladies and gentlemen, our happy birthday ASD draw winners. Our first two, Joanne McGibney and Riley O'Connor. That's Joanne McGibney and Riley O'Connor. Congratulations. You're our ASD merchandise package winners. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have an allowance race for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Ship Boss didn't go to the front end, left it all up to Rocket's Red Flare. And Rocket's Red Flare absolutely loved it as it was pounded off the board and easily drew off to win.
Yeah, no surprise at all, based on that last race and how good it was. And there was some pressure, but not a lot, and just kind of pulled away. So good performance there. Let's move on. This is because there's 8 races, not the pick 5 race. Starts in the next race. Good race. I'm looking forward to this race. I'm on some of the other price horses. I'm going to start with Judge Oliver. This is one that Kirt twigged on last time, going out at a good price. Broke a step slow in first start, and then first start this year, gunned to the lead, kept going, maybe a little too quick, and just got tired late. I thought the horse was going to win at about the 8th pole, but makes sense that the horse got a little bit tired after going a little quick early.
Yeah, I'm with you on Judge Oliver, trying to be the speed. Jason Homer has 3 horses in here. I also like number 4, American Wit. Last time that we ran this race, the 3-year-olds didn't fare so well in there as the 4-year-olds ended up running 1, 2, 3 in the race. But American Wit comes off some really good races throughout the last stake race, but had a good third in the open maiden allowance at Remington. Then at Sam Houston, hit the restricted races. But 2 outs ago, ran against Flash Out, who after winning that, won 2 more in a row, winning the allowance non-2 and the non-3 lifetime condition. This might be a little special 3-year-old. Gorno has won the first 2. Could make it the early natural hat trick.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see going off at 4 to 5. A lot of early money. I've got the 5 as my second selection. I've been following this one the last few times. I thought the horse ran a very nice first out over the track. Stalked, got out of the gate. Very good for this horse.
Yes, it did.
And so has to do the same thing. Can't get too far back, but does have a nice turn of foot. I think this horse has some talent. Going the 5.5 is right on the cusp of the distance. 4 to 1, I do like the price, though.
Also look at number 6, Mo Mambo. This is the third one that trainer Jason Homer has. This one ran at the open maiden allowance level last time out and ran a good race, was third, beaten only 4.5 in the end, as the 2 first-time starters, Coasty and Swing Time, ended up running 1-2 in there. Mo Mambo has been knocking on the door, likes more distance, gets an extra half a furlong today. This is a horse that tested winners at the end of last year, so Mo Mambo definitely not out of the question to get a piece at 17 to 1.
Sure, and the overlay on the board is my third selection, the one 12 to 1 right now. You have to watch the replay on the last start. Kind of lost all chance. Said broke a step slow. I thought it was a few steps slow. Made a bit of an even rally and kept grinding away. It was one of those lost all chance at the start. 2 starts ago, ran into a decent horse. When you say that, Prime Suspect?
Yeah, not bad at all.
And so the next time Prime Suspect won by more lengths.
Yeah, just absolutely
Crushed. So I certainly can't leave this one out. Absolutely like 11-1.
Also, look at number 2, Dale's Magic, another 3-year-old in the field. Ran against Preacher's Secret, the 5, and Judge Oliver last time out, but never really got rolling. Broke near the back of the field, stayed in 6th, and ended up fading to last. Dale's Magic simply will have to show more. I would have liked to see a workout in the interim or an equipment change or something.
Yeah, and the outside, the 7 horse at 9-1. Very good 2-year-old campaign. Always in the mix, running against some very good ones. First one needed it. Again, Prime Suspect last time. Let's call it an even. Flattened a bit, but maybe 3rd time's a charm out of the start. I think could close the gap. Certainly be in the try or super.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Stretch, what do you have?
Okay, I'm very... let's go with $3 exacta box 1, 3, and 5. If you want to just spend 6. And then I'm starting over on the place parlay. Starting over. I've upped it up. It's coming my way. 30 place on the 3.
Okay, and I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking the 3 on top with the 4-5, with the 1-4-5. That only costs $4, but I'm doing a $5 one for 20. Show parlay, Stretch. You went for the car change?
I got the car change. I got the car
change.
change.
In my spot.
Yes, this is the first time for the car change this year. I'm not too happy about it. 20 show on the 5.
And myself, 41 to show on the 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $21,500. Number 1 is Frosted Mug, owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 2, Dale's Magic, owned by Pat Schaefer, trained by Wendy Anderson with Tyrone Nelson. Parading early, number 3, Judge Oliver, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is American Wit, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 5, Preacher's Secret, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, with Sierra Pruitt. Number 6, Mo Mambo, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field, number 7, Are You Not Entertained, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown, with Neville Stevenson. Rolling doubles and rolling prime pick 3s here in race 3. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Boys going 5.5 furlongs, all looking for their first lifetime win. That's why they're maidens. Let's go to the 3 as my top selection. Very good speed last time, good first effort over there. And it's a matter of basically, can the horse keep going or get caught? I think he can keep going. From there, the 5 is the closer entry mate of Jason Homer. Ran a nice race, just has to get out of the gate. Always finishes with some run. Can't leave that one out. Getting 4-1, and my long shot at 11-1 has to get out of the gate a little bit better, and if does, certainly can be in the mix. And 10-1 is the play on the board right now. But let's go 3, 5, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3, Judge Oliver. Such a good race last time out. This horse does not need the front end as its first lifetime start. Came from well off it after a poor beginning, but such a good effort last time out. I think the horse is going to improve. I also like number 4, American Wit. What a big race 2 outs ago, beaten by a half a length to a horse that ended up winning back-to-back races after that for 3 in a row, winning the non-2 and the non-3 lifer allowances. American Wit comes out of a barn. That is the top barn here at the Downs and won the last 2 races. Lots to like, except the price at even money. And I'm going to round it out with number 5, Preacher's Secret. A much better jump out of the gate last time out compared to last year, where it came out a little sluggish and showed a lot of late run. Another one that could definitely improve. 3, 4, and 5 for me. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Are you not entertained? The first one to enter the starting gate. Frosted Mug ready to walk in. Dale's Magic walks up and in. It's now Judge Oliver's turn. American Wit, the 7-5 favorite, now steps in. Just 2 left to load. Preacher's Secret. And now just waiting on Mo Mambo. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Are You Not Entertained? Shows a little speed. But on the inside, there goes Judge Oliver and American Wit. Judge Oliver and American Wit now open up 3 lengths on Are You Not Entertained in third. Another gap of 3 lengths back. That's going to be Preacher's Secret all by himself, rallying from behind Mo Mambo. Then it's Dale's Magic, and Frosted Mug is the early trailer. 23-4 the opening quarter. Judge Oliver and American Wit still in an all-out battle. Settled back is Are You Not Entertained, trying to make up ground on the inside. Preacher's Secret coming with a run. With the lead, Judge Oliver on the inside. Are You Not Entertained on the far outside? Preacher's Secret now flies on by. Preacher's Secret draws off and is going to win by 3. Second is going to go to Judge Oliver. Third to Are You Not Entertained. And fourth to Mo Mambo. The Stewards are posted number 5, Preacher's Secret as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Judge Oliver. Third to number 7, Are You Not Entertained? And fourth to number 6, Mo Mambo. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, that's number 5, Preacher's Secret. Preacher's Secret is a dark bay of brown gelding, 4 years old, by Rousing Sermon, under the mare's Secret Thorn by Thorn Song. Owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, and ridden to victory by Sierra Pruitt. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-1. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kick it off, jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. No changes in race number 5. Turn your programs to race number 6, scratch number 3, Cortex. Now turning your programs to race number 7, number 1, JL Copper. The claiming price should read $18,750. Now turning your programs to race number 8, scratch number 5, St. George. Jackpot pick 5 wagering with a carryover of just over $105,000. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. And we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Bernie Lelieve. That's Bernie Lelieve. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. We've also drawn our lucky long shot winner. Congratulations goes out to Sherman Chartrand. That's Sherman Chartrand. Congratulations. You're our lucky long shot winner. You also have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot currently $600 and growing. 50-50 tickets can be purchased from guest services, the VLT cashier, from the roaming sellers, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do support Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be present to win. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, just a reminder that our last line dance will take place on the main floor after race number 4. Everyone who does join will receive a ballot for a chance to win a $25 wagering voucher. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, Judge Oliver ran a heck of a race, but was hooked on the front end. But Sierra Pruitt, she just stalked on the outside and blew right by him to get the win.
Yeah, we talked about, for both of them, the entry mate, and I've always seen Preacher's Secret finish with a good run. She put the horse in the right spot, and just once there was a bit of a pace battle, it kind of set up for it. But good ride, good race. Here we go.
All right, on to race number 4. Wow, this one isn't an easy one. Stretch.
And it kicks it off to pick 5 because there's
Whoa.
8 races in today, and there's a bunch of money already in it. That's why we're already over 133. There's a chance it goes because of the couple of the big favorites. If those are a couple that get
I don't
beat,
mind taking it. That's all right. I'll take 175,000.
Sure. Then I could use some of that. For
No
my
problem, buddy. I'll cut you in.
All right, here we go. I'm going to start with the 4 horses. The current favorite, Invader from Hastings. I did not think this horse was going to be the favorite. You kind of leaned thinking it might be. And right now, anyway, it is correct. Takes the early money. This horse, I believe, is one of the ones that can close. And I think basically 4 of the 7 in this field ran on May 26th. So if this horse can make up some ground, similar to the last race, I think the horse certainly can be there. Like the workouts coming in. Don't like the price.
Yeah, I went to number 2, Counting on You. Was 4 wide in a duel last time out and still kept running at the end. Everybody's liking Grenache right now at 3-1, who had a really sweet trip up the inside, splitting horses. And Counting on You, only a length and a quarter behind in the end. Draws post position number 2 compared to the 7-hole. Should be right behind High Miler. I think this horse just might get an absolute dream trip.
Yeah, and the one horse is the second or third choice in here. Showed good speed. Drops from the special weight like many of the other ones. Showed speed, got tired. It's one of those, I think the horse certainly needed one where some of the others had run. So we'll see what Antonio decides. Does the horse go or sit? I think the horse is going to run much better than last time.
And number 3, Truthful Skies, has been showing speed in both outings. Did a little bit of the Z pattern first time out. They added blinkers last time, showed more speed. But if this horse maybe adopts an off-the-pace running style, a more relaxed style, definitely 10-1, could be a huge bargain.
That's your overlay right there for sure. I should have had it on there. The 6 horse is a first time racing this year, has a nice 5 furlong work. Has passed some horses, a couple second place finishes, is one of the 4-year-olds. That's going to help. And 6-1.
Grenache, the favorite, the 7, had the dream trip, like I said, sitting behind the 4-horse duel, and it still only got 4th beaten 3 3/4. I just don't like the 3-1 on this horse.
For sure. Let's go to our...
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Pick 5 time stretch. How many you got?
I've got an easy one.
Only one?
Yeah, all.
Okay, you're through the first leg.
3, 4, 6 with 5, 6, 7, 8 with the 5 and the 7. Pretty confident. But just in case my top pick comes in, $10 to win on 4. If it doesn't, need some extra money, 20 place on the 4.
I'm just doing a little pick 5 for $14.40. Show parlay stretch. Who do you got?
I've got it. 24 showing the 4.
And I got 58 on the 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5 for $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $15,000. Number 1 is High Miler, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Counting on You, owned by Ralph Jesiak, trained by Jared Brown with Arthur Badu. Number 3, Truthful Skies, owned by Joe Schumer, trained by Eugene Burns with Javanil Patterson. Number 4, Little Tribune, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Christopher Mamdine. Number 5, Glory All the Time, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Rashad Knights. Number 6, My Little Tootsie, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 7, Grenache, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Jackpot pick 5 wagering. Here in race 4, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Okay, this time it's the girls looking for their first lifetime win, going 5.5 furlongs. Big pick 5 pool, growing quite quickly. I'm going to start with the 4 as my top selection. Very surprised this horse is the favorite. 8-1 morning line. I guess everybody's seeing what I'm seeing, that this horse can close at the end, and that's what you need in this field. Couple workouts. I think this horse is ready to go. Right trip, right to the winner's circle. Take a look at the 1 horse. Had the lead last time, got beat by most of them in here, but I think the improvement after that first start is just going to help her carry her speed a little bit farther. And the long shot on the board that I forgot to mention in the paddock show is the 5. This is the other closer. This is a long shot on the board. Really like the value on that at 13-1. Could set up for him. Hers. Let's go 4, 1, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, what a wide open race. We have 6 of the 7 horses. I went to number 2, Counting on You. Was 4 wide in the duel last time out and really went the longest trip, but coming down the lane, fought back really hard and only lost by 5 in the end. The 7 horse at 4-1. This horse was only a length and a quarter that had the smooth trip on the inside. So this is my bomber of the day. I also like number 7, Grenache. Followed the speed, watched it, split horses, made a run. But it was the first time starters who ended up rallying and running 1-2 in the race. Another smooth race on the inside, can definitely win it. And number 3, Truthful Skies, has been showing blazing speed in the last 2. I think they might shake things up today and maybe come off the pace. 9-1 on the board, value everywhere. But I'm taking 2, 7, and 3. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
It's time. Huh. Hi, Myler, the first one into the starting gate. Counting on You is the next to go in. Truthful Skies will be the next to go in. Little Tribune, the 9-5 favorite, is now in. Here comes Glory All the Time. Just 2 left to load. My Little Tootsie. And now just waiting on Grenache. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow. That was My Little Tootsie. Truthful Skies like a bullet. Shoots right out and grabs the lead by 3. On the inside, High Miler in second. In between horses, Counting on You, going 3 wide. That's Grenache. Then it's a gap of 2 lengths back to Little Tribune. My Little Tootsie, who recovered nicely. And the trailer, Glory All the Time. The opening quarter, 23-3. A log jam on the front. On the inside, High Miler, Counting on You in between horses. 3 wide, Truthful Skies, Grenache moving back in third, starting to rally. Little Tribune, they hit the head of the lane. High Miler has now grabbed the lead and drawing off by 3. Counting on You to the inside, Truthful Skies, Grenache, and Little Tootsie making a Little Tribune, but this is all High Miler, who's going to win by 4. Grenache in second. Third's going to go to Little Tribune, and fourth to Truthful Skies. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, High Miler. As your race winner, second goes to number 7, Grenache. A photo now shows that number 4, Little Tribune, finishing third. And fourth goes to number 3, Truthful Skies. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-2. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 2 fifths. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 1, High Miler. High Miler is a Bay filly, 3 years old, by Tapiture, out of the Merrick Kodiak Cocktail by Kodiak Cowboy. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. But we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your program to race number 6, scratch number 3, Cortex. Now turning to race number 7, number 1, JL Copper, the claiming price, $18,750. Now turning your program to race number 8, scratch number 5, St. George. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering kicks off right here. In race 5, they'll go to post in 13 minutes. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $10,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Kicking off, $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, Stretch, we thought High Miler would be showing the speed today, but Antonio Whitehall said, you know what? Let's try something a little bit different. And it worked out and won easy.
Yeah, I recognize the situation that the 3 ran a nice race, a little more speed. Watch out, the 3 is going to win eventually. Don't get in a duel and let the 3 come back and got the trip. Yeah, very smart ride for sure. And here we go. Pick 4 time.
Ooh.
And how it's going today, I think we're going well over the 100,000 in here, so jump aboard. If you're a long shot player, this is your way to go. If you want to play a small ticket, there's some keys you could take a chance with.
Yeah, definitely.
I've got more than one ticket today, by the way, Kurt.
Oh, I only got one.
All right. Here we go. I'm going to start with the 3 at 10-1. I didn't get the memo on the 6, so I might be out in left field because I've only got the 6 for 3rd. This horse normally runs on turf. Kirt found the data that this horse had not won on the dirt in about 3 years. But I just like that this horse can show huge speed. At least this horse was on the dirt. And those fractions at Sam Houston are lightning quick. I think this horse is out by maybe as many as 5 lengths early, and just see if this horse can carry the speed. They are only going 5 furlongs. You got to pay attention to that kind of stuff. From 5 to 5.5, very different on speed.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The other speed horse in here, that's number 2, Kate's Princess. She's kind of lost a step as she is getting older now, a 10-year-old mare. But she is a rocket out of the gate if she wants to go. She could give Funk a little bit of grief, but last year, unfortunately, didn't hit the win column, was all over the place, running at the allowance 75 and 55 level, does debut at the 10,000, where this horse ran at the stakes level early on against Sophia Storm, who you couldn't really beat. So if she shows that speed, well, I don't think she's going to stick around because that would just be too much of a cutthroat duel.
Yeah, and so we've both got the 4 in here. That's your top selection. You can add if I missed anything on this one. This horse likes to win, almost 50% on the win clip, which is incredible. Couple workouts coming in. We've talked how the Hastings Park horses are ready to run. The right trip. The speed, it's going to be quick up front. It's just a matter of how far the speed carries. And if it doesn't carry, 4 certainly can be there. 5-1. How about that on the price?
Yeah, 6 for 7 in the money with 3 wins, 3 seconds. This horse has won first time out a few times. Lots to like on Queen of Attitude. Also look at number 1, Cumberland Falls. Cumberland Falls has run 3 times, ran a 3rd at the allowance level, then ran a good 2nd to Girl from the Bayou, who ended up going wire to wire, and then went wire to wire last time. I don't expect Cumberland Falls to be on the front here, but she doesn't need the lead. She has run big races from off the pace, and I think that's what she's going to do today. And with her running so well, has to be respected.
Yeah, she is better if she just kind of sits just off. The horse that everybody's on, or the early money, if you always take note on horses that are off layoffs, is the 6, 4-5. I like the horse. We both have the horse. I don't like the price, even though word is out, I guess. Workouts look steady. This horse is in the money. 7 of 8 last year in the top 2 is impressive. Has run at a little bit higher level. Beat some very nice horses. With the right trip, certainly can get there. Clearly the horse is ready to go.
Also look at number 5, Nene. The other one of Robert Mabin's. He also has the 4, Queen Attitude. This one had been running in the condition races. Has won 4 in the lifetime. Seems to like to go a little bit longer, as it did end off the year, easily winning by 6. Likes to sit a little forwardly placed. Maybe this is the horse that they have as the jackrabbit to set it up for Queen of Attitude.
Very possible. And the 7 horse on the outside won the nice first time out over the track. Looked good doing that. Is stepping up quite a bit in class. Normally goes to the lead. If it's going to go to the lead, it's going to have to hold off the closers. Or maybe it'll just sit just off and try to inherit, because that's the way I think that horse could win. it was a nice first victory over the track.
Maybe kind of like that March 27th race at Fauner Park. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5 stretch. Pick 4 time. I got 1, you got the rest.
Yes. I've got 2 keys, bookend the keys on 2 separate tickets. It worked last week. I hit 2 of the tickets. Key in the 3 and then a bunch. And then in the second ticket, key in the 7. I've got so many keys. Let's just make it a straight $5 straight. 3, 5, 5, 7. $80 for the 3 tickets.
All right, now I'm taking 3, 4, and 6 with 4, 5, 7, 8. Then I'm going to key the 5 and then key the 7. A $1 ticket, only $12. I'm taking a $2 one for $24. Show parlay stretch. What do you got?
I've got the 3 horse, and I guess we got 4 races. I
got to go back in. I'm going 20 to show on the 4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Cumberland Falls, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Kate's Princess, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Matthew Bennett. Number 3, that's Funk, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 4, Queen of Attitude, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Christopher Mamdine. Number 5 is Nene, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Sierra Pruitt. Number 6, East Coast Cowgirl, owned and trained by Judy Hunter with Antonia Whitehall. Rounding out the field, number 7, Thorn Crown, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Our VIP Fan of the Night race kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Okay, the girl's going only 5 furlongs. It's going to be lightning quick at the start, and I think the speed of the speed is the 3. It's going to try the dirt first time in a while. If she can show anything close to her speed from the turf to the dirt, watch out, 7-1. Catch her if you can. The one that's going to be stalking a little farther back will be the 4. First start over the track off a layoff coming from Hastings. good figure, certainly sets it up if the speed backs up. And the horse with all the early money is the 6. Hasn't raced since last October. Has won at a higher level, certainly runs back to that form, certainly can win. 3, 4, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, it's Rich. I went to number 4, Queen of Attitude. Likes to win early, likes to win a lot, and did so well last year with 3 wins, 3 seconds in 7 starts. Has won almost 50% of her races. I think she'll love the speed duel if it does emerge between the 2 and the 3. I also like number 6, East Coast Cowgirl. Was an absolute win machine last year, winning 5 out of her 8 starts with a couple second place finishes. She also has a good running style that won't be too far away from the early lead. And number 1, Cumberland Falls, has run 3 good races in a row. She doesn't need the lead. I expect her to be a rallier, so I'm going to give you 4, 6, and 1. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Queen of Attitude, the first one into the starting gate. Cumberland Falls from the rail will be the next to go in. Here comes Kate's Princess. Funk is next. It's now Nene's turn. Just 2 left to load. East Coast Cowgirl, the current 8-5 favorite. And now just waiting on Thorn Crown. They're all set. They're at the post. Kate's Princess a little fractious. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was Nene, unseating the rider. Funk quickly out to grab the lead by a length. Cumberland Falls to the inside in second. East Coast Cowgirl in between horses in third. Thorn Crown 3 wide in fourth. Then Queen of Attitude and Kate's Princess is the early trailer. Cumberland Falls now takes over the lead by a length. Funk bearing out to the outside in second. Queen of Attitude is going to be looking for room as they hit the head of the lane. 23 and 4 of the quarter. Cumberland Falls with the lead. Queen of Attitude now coming on the outside. Cumberland Falls, Queen of Attitude up by 7 on the field, but it's all Queen of Attitude who's going to win it by a length. Cumberland Falls in second. East Coast Cowgirl in third. Very close for fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, a Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 5. The Stewart's close to number 4, Queen of Attitude as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Cumberland Falls. Third to number 6, East Coast Cowgirl. And fourth to number 7, Thorn Crown. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4, the half 47 and 1. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stewart's inquiry into the start here in race number 5. They have deemed that number 5, Nene, did receive a fair start. So the inquiry sign is being removed from the board and is now official. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 4, Queen of Attitude. Queen of Attitude is a bay mare, 9 years old, by back end, under the mare Deputy Princess by Silver Deputy. Owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin, and ridden to victory by Christopher Mamdine. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59 and 4. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Scratch number 3, Cortex. Rolling double and late prime pick 3. Here in race 6, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. In our Western Wednesdays line dance draw, congratulations goes out to Jessica McIntyre and Gordon Parker. That's Jessica McIntyre and Gordon Parker. Congratulations. You're our winner of $25 wagering vouchers. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred colts and geldings that are maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Cortex. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, Funk kind of ran a funky race in there, getting out around the turn. It didn't look like Neville Stevenson could really ride him. He had him well restrained. Probably could have opened up 10 on the field. But since he was getting up, a Queen of Attitude coming around the turn, Christopher Mamdine had so much horse, but a great ride by Ronald Alley also with Cumberland Falls. But Queen of Attitude best in the end.
It was, but you're right. Cumberland ran a big race. had to have a perfect ride for the 4 to get up, and so and he gave the horse a perfect
Yeah,
ride.
sat on the inside and got on through.
Here we go. We are well. We're both alive in the pick 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good. Okay, lots played. My top pick is the 5. It's kind of the most obvious. I don't like most obvious. It's going to go off as the favorite.
These breed races always kill me. I don't care what track it is.
Yeah, I think it's far more wide open, but I did like the first start over the track. Showed some good speed. There was only 4 because there was a bunch of scratches at the gate, a lot of goofing around, and I think this horse is going to be better. The others are going to have to improve to beat this one. Very good chance they can, but if they don't, this is the one that could go gate to wire.
Take a look at number 8, Huey's Success. Here's the horse that does have good early speed, showed it in its first lifetime outing, and then since then, well, didn't fare so well, beaten by double digits in several of those starts. Comes in with a good workout in 49-4. I'm thinking this horse is going to run kind of like the first time it ran last year, so I'm going to chew on that 19-1, leave them right there, and give me those odds.
Absolutely. Worth a shot. I used the 6 as my second selection. Only had the 1 start. Was not a great start out of the gate. Makes sense. It stood in the gate a few times, reloaded a second time. Young horse. I think there's some improvement in here. And again, it wouldn't take that much improvement to win this race. I think Sierra's already won one today.
Yes, she has. Also, look at number 7, Specks of Gold. Speck of Gold is one of the first-time starters. Out of Speculating, who's unstarted. High Pioneer was a 5-time winner of 118,000, going 6 furlongs to a mile and a 16th. They have 8 half-siblings, 2 unstarted, a 3-time winner, 58K, 4-time winner, 35K, 4-time winner, a 70K, an 18-time winner, Hidden Grace, of 400K, and an 11-time winner, Melisandre, of 250K. This is quite the family, and Mike Nault has already won a race.
Yes, absolutely. Let's take a look at the 4. It's coming off a layoff. Last year was in the money the last 3 races. Seemed to be improving. Didn't start off the season very well. We'll see if it was just a little bit too high of competition.
That was the open company.
Correct, exactly.
Now against breeds.
Correct. Big difference, and that's where you have to really pay attention to that, because you can get some of the horses in there that are on the Derby trail, because that was a 3-year-old campaign. I think the horse is in the mix to be in the money, just a matter of how ready he is to go.
Yeah, nice half workout, 48-4 on May 24th. Number 2, if you're not early or late, Nonios, a 3-time winner, 460,000 in earnings from 6 furlongs to a mile 16th. The Mom, early speed, a 2-time winner of 24K, has 2 siblings, one a full sibling that's still a maiden, the other a half sibling, a 1-time winner of 29,000.
Yeah, and the other one coming off the layoff is the 1 horse. Steady works, at least a couple 5 furlong works. They weren't super quick, but I think this puts the horse at least in shape. Has the tendency to, well, the rail's been good.
Yeah, it has.
Maybe this is the one that can complete your try or super to include.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
I have just a simple $3 pick 3.
So do I.
Yeah. Oh, you have a $9 one. Look at
Well,
you.
it is a $3 one, but I juiced it up a
Look
little.
at that. Very similar. Let's see what happens. It's kind of, we're hoping to get down to the double.
And myself, I'm trying to get the 5 beat. As you see, I
Yes.
did leave it off. I have it in my pick 4. So I'm taking 4, 7, 8 with the 5 with the 7. $3 one. That's only $9. But I'm doing a $9 one for 27. And show parlay, well, I had to rejuice, go down to the car. I'm going to go 21 to show on the 8, 15-1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7 for classic high 5 wagering. horses on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $21,500. Number 1 is Pleasant Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson, Roger Hewitt aboard. Number 2, If You're Not Early or Late, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Dario Dalrymple. Number 3, Cortex was scratched. Number 4 is Sergeant Philco, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Number 5, Living in the Fast Lane, owned by Matty Dirksen, trained by Devin Gittins with Matthew Bennett. Number 6, Bromeo, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, Sierra Pruitt in the saddle. Number 7 is Speck of Gold, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Tyrone Nelson. Rounding out the field, number 8, Huey Success, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Jared Brown with Devontae Prescott. Rolling double and late prime pick 3. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Another maiden race going 5.5 furlongs, all looking for their first win. These are the Manitoba Saskatchewan breds in here. And let's start with the favorite, the 3 to 5. Don't like the price at all. Showed good speed. It should improve from that. If somebody else jumps up, I wouldn't be surprised. Likes to run second. That's kind of the safer one. I'm giving the 6 a shot at 8 to 1. Only the 1 start. A few things happen in that race. I think there's going to be improvement. And then the first time starter is a 7, taking some action. And based on the breeding, you don't want to leave this one out. Could be a special one. So let's go 5, 6, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch. I ended up going to number 8, Huey Success. Huey Success ran such a good race. First time of the lifetime. Then was laid up for a while. Didn't run well the rest of the year. Now debuts again. Has some good workouts under the belt. Not a pile of speed in here. Yes, the 5 does have speed, but I don't think it has the speed of the 8. Maybe he can get loose. And I'm liking the 20 to 1. Yes, the obvious one, number 5, Living in the Fast Lane. Got beat by a good one last time out in My Kind of Delight. Ran a nice even race. Definitely is the one to beat. And number 9, Speck of Gold, has a sparkling family that has won multiple races, an 18-time winner and a 17 or 11-time winner. And those horses were monsters here at Assiniboia Downs. So I'm going to give you 8, 5, and 7. Good luck here in race number 6.
post time.
Huey's Success, the first one into the starting gate. Romeo now steps right in. Pleasant Time. Now almost securing the gate. If You're Not Early, You're Late is next. Here comes Sergeant Philco. Just 2 left to load. The 4-5 favorite, living in the fast lane. And now just waiting on Speck of Gold. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little awkward. If You're Not Early or Late. On the inside, straight out to the lead. Living in the fast lane. Sergeant Philco. On the inside now, locking horns with Living in the fast lane. A gap of 3 lengths back. That's going to be Huey's Success on the outside. And then Speck of Gold, the first-time starter. Moving up, Bromeo, showing some good run. And back to your trailers, Pleasant Time. And If You're Not Early or Late, about a dozen off of it. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. Sergeant Philco on the inside. Living in the fast lane on the outside. Bromeo trying to reel him in from third. They hit the head of the lane. It's still Sergeant Philco. Living in the fast lane. Trying to creep up. Bromeo coming late on the outside. Inside the 16th pole. Sergeant Philco. Bromeo! Looked like he just got up in the final strides. Sergeant Philco for second. Third's going to go to Living in the fast lane. And fourth, Huey's Success. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 47-2. 5 furlongs, a minute and 3/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. The stewards have posted number 6, Bromeo, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Sergeant Felco. Third to number 5, Living in the Fast Lane. And fourth to number 8, Huey Success. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6. That's number 6, Bromeo. Bromeo is a dark bay brown gelding, 3 years old, by Speculating, out of the mare 0Z by High Cotton. Owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Sierra Pruitt. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Number 6, Bromeo, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Barry Arneson. And also number 6, Bromeo, is a CTHS sales grad, and upon this maiden-breaking win, did receive a blanket presentation on behalf of the CTHS. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Sierra Pruitt, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Sierra Pruitt. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Number 1, JL Copper. The claiming price should read $18,750. Classic high five wagering. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in 13 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 516-591-25. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 516-591-25. Congratulations, you've won $460. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 7. We have an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, JL Copper, the claiming price $18,750. Quick look back at race number 6. As I said, Stretch, these breed races, they kill me every time. I did go against the favorite, but I went the wrong way. Sierra Pruitt with a great ride on Bromeo, tracking the speed of the 4 and 5 and just getting up at the wire.
If you'd only listened to your co-host, Stretch, that would be me, you would have had the 6 because you got to give the horse another shot. But we're not going to say anything. I got the $29 horse. Anyway, Sarah gave a nice ride. She's got 2 wins to none. That's old news. Let's keep going. We're both on the same horse in here. This horse, I was on this horse last time, ran a huge race, battled as fast the fractions as you can get, and then just got tired, put all the speed away. There is some other speed, but not that kind of speed. And I think even if this horse gets in a battle, can keep going, cuts back from 6 to 5.5. Speed has been doing okay today. You can't be too far back. And so any kind of breather, gate to wire, this is one of the few Oaklawn Park horses that Kepplin has that have not won.
Yeah, and the one that won Hey Biggin was an Oaklawn Park horse out of his barn that beat him last time. I also like number 6, Messi the Great. Was on the inside last time, and a lot of these horses that were on the inside, they were kind of floundering, and they've all come back to run big races when they're able to get out. Messi the Great was trapped in there, comes out of the same race as My Liam, was in a perfect stalking spot till about the 8th pole, and then backed right out of it to be beaten by 7 3/4 lengths. I'm expecting a much better race today, but I'm still having a hard time beating My Liam. But expect Messi to run much better.
Yeah, and we've I've got the 8 just because this horse is running so sharp. Last time sat just kind of flank of the speed and then crushed in a very quick time for that day. Good figures, just running so sharp. I just didn't want to leave this horse out. It is moving up against some tough horses, but we've just seen how good these type come to the track, just keep winning. I don't want to be left out, and 8 to 1's a nice price.
Number 4, Calming Force, making the first start of the year. Had a good year last year, as a horse was 5 for 5 in the money. Has a couple of blazing 5-furlong workouts in the morning leading up to this race. I think if Calming Force is ready, it fits well with these and could be able to hit your top 4.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at the 7. We both have the 7 in here. Horse ran, would you say a little flat or just evenly last time?
Just ran evenly. I think needed the start and didn't like 5 furlongs.
I agree with you, and that's why we both have this horse there. This horse can stalk, it can pass horses. If there is that pace that backs up, this would be the one that could get there going off at 5 to 1. I think that's the right price.
Also look at number 3, Brooklyn Alley Cat, another one for Jerry Gorno. The other one is the 8, Brooklyn Alley Cat, won the 10-3 lifer by a nose, came back, ran against Batty King, who won its previous start, and only lost by a neck, going 7.5 furlongs. Hopes there is some kind of pace battle on the front end to show that big late close that he does possess.
Absolutely. I think that could be one that could upset. Let's take a look at the 1. Nice first effort, showed some speed along the rail. Normally this horse shows some speed. If it gets in the duel, it'll be tough against it. But if Bino can maybe stalk and sit just off and and the rail opens up, maybe this could end up as a shocker, or at least include your try or super.
Also look at number 2, Ready for Anything. This horse was in a good position behind Prime Suspect, and then really Rallis came out the inside, gave him a little bump at the head of the lane, and ended up backing up after that. Maybe a little bit of a smoother trip, and Ready for Anything might be able to show a couple of those races that it did show last year at Hastings when the horse did break the maiden.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got a couple bets. I've got a try, and if I'm a little more exact, I got the super. So a $2 try, 5 with 378 with 3678, 18, or 6 if you or 9 if you just do a $1, and that is $60, not quite yet. 60 cent, 5 with the same horses, and then If I get those first two, it doesn't matter who finishes fourth.
And I'm going after the tractor also. I'm taking the 5 on top with the 6 and 7, with the 3, 4, 6, 7, 8 at $1, $8. I'm doing a $3 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back for race 8. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $17,000. Number 1 is JL Copper, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Ready for Anything, owned by Roderick McIver, trained by Keith Peterson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3, that's Brooklyn Alley Cat, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Number 4, Calming Force, owned by Gary Naherniak and Florent Rivard, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is My Liam, owned by Ray DeLorme Jr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Ballrout. Number 6, Messy the Great, owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Kieran Kellawan. Number 7 is Tis Romantic, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Tyrone Nelson. Rounding out the field, number 8, Fleet of Hoof, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Javanil Patterson. Classic high five wagering. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, a solid field of boys going 5.5 furlongs. I'm going to go right to the favorite. Not going to get great odds, but this horse is just running so good that had to battle with some pace battle the last few times. This time won't get as much pressure and should try a good chance to go gate to wire. The other ones to consider is the 8, going off at 8-1, back-to-back wins. Looked so good last time, moves up in class if runs similar race. Very competitive. Another one, on the 7, I'm going to give another chance to. Needed the start, is the closer, will be coming late. So I'm going to go 5, 8, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, My Liam. What a race last time out. Was in a cutthroat speed duel, got caught late. Wow, there isn't going to be a cutthroat speed duel today. I think it's his race to lose. I also like number 6, Messi the Great. Messi the Great was stuck on the inside last time out, was right there to the 8th pole before faltering. Should rebound off that start and run much better today. And number 7, Tis Romantic. Here's a horse that likes a route of ground. Went 5 furlongs. That was too short. Now gets an extra half a furlong. That should help the late closing style. I'm going to take 5, 7, and 6. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
J.L. Copper, the first one in. Ready for anything. It's his turn. He gets a little help from the gate crew. Brooklyn Alley Cat is in. Here comes Calming Force. Calming Force now in. My Liam, the 3-5 favorite. Is in. Walking up next, Messi the Great. Just 2 left to load. Tis Romantic. And now just waiting on Fleet of Hoof. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, my Liam, as expected, goes out and grabs a lead by 2. Hard hustled on the outside, Messi the Great to the far outside, Fleet of Hoof in 3rd. JL Copper back in 4th, Calming Force in 5th, hugging the rail, ready for anything, and the trailer, Tis Romantic, and back to Brooklyn Alley Cat, who's about a dozen off the lead. 23 seconds, the opening quarter. My Liam, comfortably, still up by 2 lengths. Messi the Great in pursuit from second, making up ground, ready for anything. They hit the head of the lane. My Liam the half, 46 seconds, and just keeps powering on. This is all my Liam. Inside the 16th pole is going to win by 4. The battle is on for second, really close between Messi the Great and Brooklyn Alley Cat. 4th is going to go to Calming Force, and 5th, Ready for Anything. The stewards of poster number 5, My Liam. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds, the half 46 seconds, 5 furlongs, 58 and 3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105 and 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 5, My Liam. My Liam is a Grey-Roan gelding, 4 years old, by Liam's Map, out of the Mayor's Shop American by American Pharaoh. Owned by Ray DeLorme Jr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-1. Race 7 is official in the upcoming 8th race. Scratch number 5, St. George. Classic high five wagering here in race 8. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. After the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. Also, we have a $500 Crazy Hour cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 8. We have a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 5, St. George. Quick look back at race number 7. Well stretched, 3 to 5 looked like an absolute bargain on the board. My Liam straight to the front, controlled, 1 easy.
I agree with you, and I thought that was a bit of an overlay. And some people will say, "Oh, it's such a terrible price." That horse stood above, and you saw it win. There's certain $3 horses and that look like standouts. Not to bash the race before, but that was a similar price, and we were both against it. And this one, we were both on it. So you can't always take long shots. You have to understand where value is. And so let's close it out to try to close out a pick 4 or pick 5 today.
You're alive again, Stretch.
Yes, we'll
Maybe
see.
It's the hat.
It might be the hat.
It's got to be the hat.
I'm hoping it's the hat. I'm hoping I'll wear it every Wednesday the rest of the year. Here we go.
I hope the cleaner doesn't take it.
I know yours isn't getting taken. Let's start.
Oh, jeez.
Let's start with the 7. Wits 10 touch dropping in class from allowance races from here. Raced against Prime Suspect and Classico. 2 stake placed horse. One's a winner, and Prime Suspect is going to be, well, one of the favorites in the Derby trial.
Golden Boy.
Golden Boy coming up.
Golden
yes.
Boy first, then the Derby trial, then the Derby.
Excellent. And when is the Golden?
That'll be another week. It's in the 3-day week.
Okay, good. Excellent.
So not next week, the week after.
Very good. Looking forward to that. But let's worry about this one. I think this horse can go gate to wire. Good speed in both starts. Is going 6 furlongs again. There might be a little bit of pressure, but nothing like this horse had to handle last time.
Also, look at number 1, Better Luck Next Time. You get a hot jock. Antonio Whitehall has already won 2. This is another horse that was on the inside. As we've seen Messi the Great, I said that horse would run better because it wasn't on the inside. This is another one. Went 6 furlongs first time out and plain and simply got tired in the end. Definitely this horse will be better today. It is a multiple winner, 1-6, but 5 of them don't count because they were Manitoba bred wins. So Better Luck Next Time. That's why it's taken so much money at 3-2.
Absolutely. I agree with you there. My long shot is which is not a long shot. It's currently at 6-1. Is the 3. Didn't get out very well, and then ran really wide throughout. Basically, an even effort in that allowance race. Now drops to the claiming race. I think this is where he belongs. Certainly can pick up the pieces late because this horse wakes up now and then and helps to try and super pay.
Also, look at number 4, Ghost. Yeah, ran an even effort last time. Yeah, got beat by 9 3/4. But look at the horses in there. Classico, Wits 10 touch, and even Acknowledge. Acknowledge is a top 2 horse in that allowance non-2 lifetime condition. So Ghost, yeah, taking the bit of the drop here. I think this horse can sit close and get a piece of things.
Agree. Almost made my top 3 for sure. Let's take a look at the Invader from Emerald Downs. Hasn't started yet this year. A couple of workouts coming in. The figures are okay. It's just one big last August. Just see where this horse fits. Can show some speed. Getting bet down at 9-2.
And number 2, Saturday's Babe. Here's an interesting one. First time out. Got out of the gate slow and then swooped the whole field to draw off to win by a length and a quarter. First time out, broke on top, but ended up retreating all the way through the field. This is no indication of how good this horse is. Give it a second chance. Throw it in your top 4.
Yeah, absolutely. And then let's take a look at the 6. Only a couple starts last year. Did win the second start lifetime. I like that. I like that race just after the first race. Ran a nice race to Ghostia. A couple steady works. Nothing flashy, but looks like this horse can run. It's getting, probably be one of the long shots, but this is a nice horse to add in the try or the super or the high 5.
Definitely is. Let's go to our wagers here in race 8 Stretch. What do you have?
Well, why bet 1 try when you can bet 2?
Oh, always trying to one-up me, aren't you?
I didn't know it. Yours was 7 with 1-3 with all, and in case it's very straightforward, the 1-3-4 with 1-3-4 underneath, and that's 24 total. But you've got your usual Kirt try of a $10 one.
Well, step it up. Try and go El Cheapo. Maybe you got $2 left in your account. 7 with 1 with 3-4. I got a 20 left, so I'm doing a $10 one. 7 with 1 with 3, 4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 8. And we'll see you back Tuesday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 8. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $15,100. Number 1 is Better Luck Next Time, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonia Whitehall. Number 2 is Saturday's Babe, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3, Shocking Malice, owned by Arneson Farms and trained by Lise Pruitt with Sierra Pruitt aboard. Number 4, Ghost Yeah, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 5, St. George was scratched. Number 6, I'm a Jaw Dropper, owned by Christy DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Matthew Bennett. Number 7, Wits 10 Touch, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickeness. Rounding out the field, number 8, Oliver Tiz, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Sherry Lang with Devontae Prescott. Classic high five wagering here in race 8. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The boys close out the one-day week because of the weather. We've beat the weather. We're going to finish off strong. Let's start with the 7-horse, going off as the favorite, expectedly so. Drops in class. Ran against some monsters in his first 2 starts. There's some good ones in here, but not at that level. Should try to go gate to wire. Who could possibly upset? Maybe the 1-horse got a lot of money early. This horse has won 6 times, but because it's a Manitoba bred, gets in. That was a long shot if you're playing and trying to beat one of those top 2 favorites. That's the 3. Won't be near the lead. We'll be trying to close late, try to pass them all late. Maybe include that one in your try or the exactor. 7-1-3 to close it out. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree. 7's going to try and steal it in here. And number 1, Better Luck Next Time. I think it's going to stalk. That horse was on the inside, now gets to move out. That'll help things. And I'm going to round it out with number 4, Ghost. Yeah, ran against 3 tough ones last time out. Underneath the 1 and 7, I think he's the best of the rest there. So I'm going to give you 7, 1, and 4. Good luck here in race number 8.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Better luck next time. Leads the field in for the nightcap. Here comes Saturday's Babe. Shocking Malice will be next to go in. Ghost, yeah, ready to take his position. I'm a jaw dropper. Front gates are going to be open for I'm a jaw dropper. He backs away. I'm a jaw dropper now in. Just 2 left to load. Which 10 touch? The 4-5 favorite. And now just waiting on Oliver Tiz. They're all in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, that's Witt's 10 touch. Showing good early speed, but so is Oliver Tiz on the far outside. Back to third, I'm a jaw dropper. Moving up, Ghostia from fourth to third. Then it's Better Luck Next Time. 2 more to Saturday's Babe, and the trailer will be Shocking Malice. Witt's 10 touch. Cuts the opening quarter in 23-3. Ghostia making a good move on the outside in second. Better Luck Next Time. Making a bid 3 wide. Back to fourth, Oliver Tiz. And then I'm a jaw dropper and rallying Saturday's Babe. They hit the head of the lane, the half 47 seconds. Witt's 10 touch is up by 2, but here comes Better Luck Next Time. Trying a challenge on the inside. Witt's 10 touch does respond. A 16th of a mile to go, and it's all Witt's 10 touch who's going to win by 5. Better Luck Next Time in second, third to Shocking Malice, fourth to Saturday's Babe, and fifth, I'm a jaw dropper. The Stewart's opposed to number 7, Witt's 10 touch. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Better Luck Next Time. Third to number 3, Shocking Malice. Fourth to number 2, Saturday's Babe. And fifth to number 6, I'm a jaw dropper. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 8, that's number 7, Witt's 10 touch. Witt's 10 touch is a dark bay or brown gelding, 3 years old, by American Dubai, out of the mare Touch a Run by Run Production. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden unofficial victory by Sheldon Chickeness. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-1. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno, who scores the hat trick. 3 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. Plus, we have a $500 cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes next Tuesday and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.